Hey, yo. Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. The ski cat, just like my graph has spoken. The charts have spoken, my friend. The charts have spoken. You feel me? We have reached the apex of this wedgie and broke out tremendously. Incredible, man. And the sad part is, I missed it. I wasn't here. I was so busy doing some other shit with some stupid bitch. Figures. It figures that, when you do this shit, man, you need to X out the whole world. I'm talking about your wife, your family, everybody. Don't fucking bother me, please. Damn. Crazy, bro. And this is the same bag that I sold right here at the top, right here, because I was talking to the same bitch, right? Damn, bro. Oh my God, man. The same bitch. The same bag, same bitch, same pump. I can't believe it. Shout out to Ski Cat. Guys, we covered Ski Cat all week. I've been trading the shit out of Ski Cat. I've been bending the Ski Cat over like it's my own little bitch. You know what I mean? And look what happened, guys. The wedge broke out towards the end of the wedge and just fucking ripped. Look at my buys. Look at my buys on this thing. I was down here. Raped it. Came back. I should have bought down here, dude. But I was gone. Could have bought yesterday if I only came back yesterday. But Ski Cat, man. Ski Cat is ripping hard. Let's see the market. This is Bitcoin Cash. We're going to take a look around the market. We're going to do some price checks around the market. We're going to check where they are. We're going to check where are they going? Are they heading up? Are they heading down? Are they accumulating? Let's do a market check. New ski play, maybe. Skank. Anything ski, I'm on it. Let's go. Hey, anything ski? Anything ski. Skank mask. Oh shit, let's see. Base chain. 240, 204K. Both are the same, I believe. 1 day, 15, okay. 204K, 191K, $3 liquidity. Suck my dick. We're going to this one. That's why, guys, you always want to check when you're looking at, these things here. Liquidity, important. We don't want to do $3 liquidity. We're good. We're good on that. This is not the one. Okay, 24-hour volume, $3,000, right? This coin is trying to front run this coin, or is a fake of that coin, okay? So guys, make sure you always look at the right one. Market cap, 204, 191. Liquidity is the difference maker here, 150K to $3. Which one do you want to put your money in? Never that one. Ski mask clanker. Was it just born? What are we looking at? Fuck. God damn it. Let's see, 150K. Ski mask clanker. All my life it is. All my life it is. All my life it is. All my life. All my life it is. Damn, it would have been nice to, what just happened? It would have been nice to get down on the lower spot, you know. This is like 10. This is 10, 20, 30, 40. I mean, that's a 4x. If we jump in here, we're talking about 20. 1x would be up here. Red flag, saying top 10 holders. Yeah, but you know what? Every coin I've traded is the same, dude. Like, look at 10 holders, right? Holding 64%. Yeah, I mean, fucking ski mask, dude. Dumb bitch. It's crazy. You know what's crazy? Like, let me turn this shit on. It's crazy because I've been trading those coins like that, bro. You know what coin that I have been kind of looking at is Trump coin again. When is the inauguration? January something. Right? January something. So let's... This is dude, I'm telling you right now, this is reminding me of, we're finding a lot of stability here on Trump. I'm telling you right now, we're finding a lot of stability right now on Trump. There's no doubt about it. There's absolutely no doubt that Trump is realigning himself for a massive way back up to the all-time high. That is absolutely absolutely strong conviction of mine, because I just went through this. With Ski Cat, bro. I just went through this with Ski Cat. We fucking pumped. This is a macro. But macro, micro, it's the universal language of the figures, right? We just went through this with Ski Cat. We pumped. We did a huge fucking wave. I'll just bring up Ski Cat right now. We pumped. This is a mini version, okay? We pumped. We did a huge fucking wave, 2 waves. And now we're on our 3rd wave. That 3rd wave is the balancing act, right? The 3rd wave is going to either fall right above that floor and right below that hump, and it's going to be right there, and that bounce is going to come in like a little flat zone area. Now, if we look at Trump, we're doing the same exact thing, okay? We're absolutely doing the same exact thing on Mr. Donald Trump here. We came up, we created our waves in this big wedge pattern, and we could be due for an explosion soon, but that might happen earlier because we might be setting up for the January. So that would mean January 20th, you say, which would be right at a perfect spot to break out. At the wedge would be January 20th. Boom. Be right here. That is January 20th. And honestly, January 20th, it's like crypto is so weird. These things play out to these dates like just perfectly, geometrically. I mean, we could talk about numbers, dates, sequences, but how is the wedge pinching, right? And that date for inauguration for Donald Trump is just coming soon. It's just, this is set up for me to be a prime fucking breakout, dude. And then, of course, you get the fuck out after that. So honestly, 168 to potentially go to $17, that's an 8x. That's not bad. Now, the best time to buy this would not be right now, I would say. If you were to buy it, I would wait for another retest of this zone at $1.30. We do look like we're forming a wave down. We found resistance here, right? It found resistance here. It went down one whole level. Found resistance here. It went down a level. So you definitely want to buy a spot right here, which is the $1.20 zone. And I'm going to need a price target alert because I like buying into narratives like that. This is the original OG Trump token. I believe it has the most liquidity out of all the Trump tokens. So, you know, everybody that made money on this might come back because, you know, that's the psychology of crypto. Just like how I'm coming to check back on Ski Cat, and I noticed that it went fucking hoorah on me without me. And I believe This is a bull flag, a macro bull flag, because we're not dropping like this. We are really respecting this wedge, which is, to be honest, it's a flag. I'm in the building. Money to the ceiling. I'm in the building. Seeing is believing. In this game, just like any other game, football, basketball, seeing is believing. And when I see shit, I'll start to believe it. You know, in charts is where you can see things. You know, when people tell you stuff, Twitter spaces, this and that, you can't see that shit. But the charts, you can see. You can see so much. You can see so much. Right? And we are respecting, you know, remember what I said about the 3-tap bounce the other day? When you see like this flat range, look, 1, 2, flat. That is strong support, my friends. Okay? That is strong support. Now I'm hoping we can touch down because I do want to buy that. Cannon was good. Hope you had a good week, everybody. Hope you had a good week. And yes, I have created a brand new Discord for everybody who wants to be a part of it. We can talk about it more later. But yeah, I spent a lot of time the other day creating a brand new Discord for a brand new run. It's limited to 10 people. That's it. It's a very boutique room. It's a safe room. And it's strictly for people who want to grow in crypto. You know, if you're a pro advanced, this ain't for you. This is a course. This is a real course that I'm creating for 10 special people. Right? A short-term short on Pepe. Well, let's go have a look at Pepe. Oh, let's have a recap of, you know, the TA we did 2 days ago. What did XRP do? Man, that last stream was incredible. What we did with XRP, you guys, if you took that long on XRP, it was nice. And it's still looking nice. So check it out, guys. You remember we were talking about the shipping lanes. Remember the shipping lanes? The shipping lanes, right? And how I said, hey, the shipping, you know, the captain was drunk and he made a turn, a tight turn, right here, the lanes, for that bullish move. And why? Because we're approaching the universal trend line that always pumps, right? And we were creating that wedge heading towards that trend line. We didn't even touch it. Because there's so many people banking on XRP that they couldn't even wait for the line. They said, fuck that. We found support right here at 220. We found support and we turned that corner into the original channel that we were in that caused this whole fucking thing anyway, okay? You see the bounce from this line, boom, boom, boom. This caused a massive breakout. We never saw that line again, okay, since November 28th. We took off, guys. And now where are we? We are in December, okay? So, our goal now is to reach. We just tapped this local high. Our next local high would be 267, but we're heading for the local top, which is 290. That is where we're trying to go. Right now, we have signs of bullishness. Right now, we just hit a double top, which means we could have a correction. Okay? We just hit a double top. So boom, boom. Okay. What can happen from here? Well, honestly, right now, it's a fight. Okay. It just hit its top here. Let's see the trend line. Look at that. You see how this mini trend line in this macro channel, we have a line of secret resistance, right? Right here, boom, resistance. Became support. Right? The top of the channel, resistance. Boom, came back down, became resistance. Boom, boom, broke through. Now what? Resistance. Right? We came back. So this universal channel is our line right now. Okay? That is what we can definitely identify. This line right here. We can tell that that line is a important spot of either breaking out and going through it or losing support from it. And right now, we seem to be fighting here, right? And what can happen from here is, yeah, you could be shorting it. It could come down. But right now, Ripple is trading. We're looking at the 15-minute chart here. The RSIs have peaked out. They look oversold, overbought. So they could be turning the corner here. RSIs here have kind of peaked out as well. Let's look at the 1 hour chart. The 1 hour chart still looks a little bullish. 2 hour is just come down. The blue has crossed over and is going up. That's a little bullish. The blue is crossed over here and is going up. It's a little bullish. And the blue here is trying to cross over again, right? Which means it wants to go back up. Let's look at the daily. Now the daily looks like we're just getting started for the next Pumperooski. But we could be hanging down here. It seems like it's oversold on the daily chart. I'm gonna be honest with you. Our universal bounce section is this white line, dude. You know what I mean? And to be honest, 9 times out of 10, dude, I think we just hit our top here. It looks like we're making a slow trend. You know, we could be trading here for another night in the zone. We'll see. Unless XRP, you know, in this next hour feels like breaking out. So wherever you took that short from was not a bad idea. Okay? Because you did hit a level of resistance, right? But honestly, I would put a stop loss just in case we have a breakout. Because XRP, you got to understand, XRP is like only one of the few coins out right now that is moving like this. Right? Every other coin is correcting itself. Except for, you know, I see the list. The XRP is kind of moving up. We have Pepe that's moving up as well. Today it moved up. It was Pepe, my bad. What a fuck. Yeah. Holy shit. What do we have here, guys? Well, if you ask me, we have a classic. This is the 15-minute chart. Okay. 3 hour, 1 daily. All right. So Pepe did something beautiful today. Let me go look at my Pepe bag real quick too. Hold on 1 second. All right. I got to smoke a bowl. Number 1. I'm going to pull out my Pepe bag. Number 2. And then we're going to do some Pepe fucking research. Right? Which means, you know, when we see these Pepe coins, like when we see the bull, like the top dog meme coins pump, it's such a good sign, guys, because it should relieve the fear of your altcoin holdings when we see Doge or Pepe or Shiba or any of these fucks, the ringleaders of all the fucking meme coins, right? The OG guys. When you see the OG guys moving, it's a great, healthy sign that this altcoin season is still amongst us and we still have time to pump the whole sector, okay? Because the money wouldn't be here in doing that if it wasn't, okay? So I say that to go look at the total 3 right now. Let's see where we're at. Holy shit. Okay, guys, so we are literally trying to fucking reach all-time highs. We've tapped above the all-time high, which was 1.3 trillion. We have 1.16 trillion that we tapped. Now, knowing that, and we could be ranging here for months, guys. We could be up here for months, okay? As long as we sustain this box Once we turn this corner, you will see possibly a sell-off of some altcoins happening, but we could rally here, guys, and come back up, which would mean another leg up for alties. Okay. Now, what if this year is different and we create all-time highs for the total 3, right? What if we go beyond, right? And we just start creating a base here. And now all of a sudden this resistance, we come back down it, we bounce off, and we go up even higher. Now, if that happens, guys, holy fuck, we're altcoin heaven. Like, strongest ever bull run of the altcoin. Prepare for fucking liftoff, right? But altcoin season, there's 2 scenarios. We can also come down, right? And we can correct off this local top, okay? And extend altcoin season for a humongous breakout. Now, if that happens, that would be it right there. And what would cause this significant, huge breakout would be finally actually retail possibly just fucking coming through, bombarding like a herd. But what would cause retail to come to our sector, right? Crypto. What would cause retail to just, wake up and bring their money here? What would cause retail to do that? Because they got their money. They got money now, but they don't want to risk that money, guys. Okay, because at the end of the day, they're still pussy as fuck. So what would cause retail to start just pouring in money? We need a disaster. Busta Rhymes, when disaster strikes. We need a disaster. Why? Why do we need an economic, social, financial, natural disaster, maybe? So we can turn on the SBA loans, emergency stimulus, higher unemployment, huge inflation. Right? A natural disaster. That would turn on unemployment, print money, and people would get their stimulus checks. And it would be 2020 all over again. How else are we going to... Retail's not even here. Retail is not here yet. How do we get retail to come in? It's not going to be the commercials. It's not going to be CNN or Fox or any of these people, okay? It's got to be the only thing that has made it happen before, okay? It's not the fucking commercials from crypto.com. Suck my fucking cock, okay? It's not that stuff. It never will be that stuff, okay? The only way for us to pump is if every broke-ass fucking American gets free money. Do you get it? And I don't care what you say. That is the only way. And it's the only way we've made it possible. Okay? Unless you got some kind of super plan to shut me the fuck up, I want to hear it. Alright, next. But yes, XRP does. Should I close the short I got in at 00? Okay, so guys, one thing about me is I'm never going to tell you to close or open a trade. Okay? I might suggest things, but that's not what I do. All right? Now, what I will do is I'll show you, you know, things that can happen. And at the end of the day, it's on you to make $1,000. It's on you to lose $1,000. It's on you, because I'm not going to be there when you win it or lose it. Okay? So, let's go back to Pepe. Okay. All right, so 20. All right, I'll let you know some shit then. Yeah, you definitely want to tell me, oh, I threw some change in there. Okay, well, all right. Well, if that's the case, I'll be lenient, and I will tell you what the fuck to do and what not to do, okay? So let's go back up to the pep. Let's put our pep. Let's get some pep in our step. Bam, Pepe. All right, here we go. Man, I love Pepe. Honestly. Things look bullish for Pepe. I mean, yesterday was boom. Slammed right past the 786. Went straight to, in one move yesterday. In one move. We went straight from right here. We blasted through the 618, blasted right through the 786, all the way to the 1. That is impressive. And then the next day, we kept going up, and we hit our heads right here. So there is some kind of yes, this is the resistance. And yes, this macro wedge, we can extend this. Boom. Right? So now we're looking at Pepe. We do have this macro stacko patraco. Right? And we're either going to hit our heads on it, which it has, and maybe come down and retrace. And you know what would be a great bounce? The 618 to get the fuck out of town for the initial breakout, for the next leg up, which is the end of this bull flag. Okay. So we have a huge daily bull flag here, if you ask me. And this thing, yes, it could correct. It could correct, right? It could correct, but right now, we're still in a fight. And you say your position was... Your position was 0025, 25. Right here, short. Yeah. Pepe is so now. Okay, so now looking at that, right? Let's zoom in. We'll zoom in now and look at the activity. Okay, so it's kind of turning the corner. We do see a local channel as we zoom in now. We see the local channels And now, right now, it's trying to respect your next trend line would be right here. So yeah, okay, so it's pumped, right? We can see that there's levels to this shit. We're in a brand new section now, guys. Right? Because the original wedge, right? The original wedge when we were doing our TA on Pepe last week was right here that I drew out. Boom, the top, right? 1, 2, 3. Everything else, dude, every time we came here, we failed. We really tried to break out here. We failed, came all the way down, rallied and filled the wedge up, right? And what did we do at the end of the wedge? Man, we said, fuck you, I'm out. And it pumped all the way up to the next level, guys. Hit the next level, right? Which is the 1-0 right on the Fibonacci, and came right back down, what? To the 786. Bam. There you go. It found support at the 786, and now we're rallying in this local channel that we have now. Okay? Now, you won't be able to see this when you're on the daily, so that's why you look at the daily for the macro vision. Now we want to go inside, in depth, right? Now we zoom in with our time charts, right, to the 1 hour, 2 hour candles, 1 hour candles, 30 minutes, 15 minutes, 5 minutes. We get to see what kind of game is being played now, okay? After we identify the macro, now we zoom in and see, okay, what is our range? Right now, you can tell that Pepe is really trying to hold on tight right here. You know what I mean? Really trying to hold this point of control area, right? Which we never hold this area, guys. Okay? We've never had an opportunity where we've come down and we've literally bounced off the point of control like that. Right? And what is over here too? Bam. Look at that resistance. Look how perfect. Right? Right here. Tapped its head, came down, broke through it, came down, and now we're showing some kind of a support. And then if it comes back up, it's going to tap its head, right? And maybe when it comes back up here, it just might fall on its ass, dude. I'll be honest with you. You know, it could, and then it could come here. Boom, and then another wave, right? And then finally, you test this. And if you miss that, you can damn well expect this to come down, okay? And now, at the end of the day, you would make this our new macro trading flag for the next week of trading to break out again. Okay? And that's why I use these patterns, because the patterns, guys, they just end up repeating themselves. Okay? For everyone else, it becomes a game of charades. But when you can see the vision, you can bring some kind of calmness to your, to your investments. But again, it depends, guys. It's going to depend, right? It's going to depend right here, right here. Seeing is believing, but also seeing everything that you've seen in your life and trusting it is also believing as well. So right here, you can see we have, that was our original wedge pattern. Boom. Boom. Now we've made our second wave of this sequence of the red flag, not the red flag, the bull flag, right? Because this could have been our little bull flag right here, boom, to the next, right? But what we're trying to see right now, it is showing some support up here, right? It's trying to do a box channel. Right, we have boom and boom. There we go. It's trying to do this, right? It wants to trade this zone. And if it loses this zone, we can see resistance right here, right? So I just want to talk scenarios, right, guys? If we were to lose this zone, let's say we come up back here, we tap our heads here, because why? Local resistance, right? And we show weak signs, we come back down, we come here, what do you think is going to happen here? Do we bounce? Maybe. But if we lose that, where would be our next place that we could potentially find support? Right here. Bam. Okay. We would come down there, right? And if we lose that, where would be our next spot? Right here. Okay. Now, just thinking bigger picture now, if we lose that, then that would make this whole range our trading zone. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is strong. This right here is very strong, dude. This is bullish as fuck. To come here, to bounce at that zone, and then to have the higher bounce to take us up here. You know, this could be bullish as fuck. For me, I do believe overall, it's bullish. Short term. Okay, so short term, what are we thinking here? Short term, if I were to short it, I would not short it here. Okay. Again, I would not short it here. That's just me, my opinion. I do believe this is the trading zone, and I do believe we just bounced from here. Okay. And we're going to go up and possibly meet some liquidity, right? Like I said, we could be doing a brand new wedge, like I said, okay? Right? We could be doing that. For me, That's what I do think is gonna happen. You know? And initially, now if we go to the 3 hour or 1 hour, we could be building a beautiful big cheek, little cheek pump out to the breakout. Okay. At the end of the day, that's probably what is taking shape here, you know? But we'll see. I drew this line here because, if we lose that support level, I'd like to see a bounce from that area, rubbing off the wedge as support. That would absolutely mean we have the big cheek, little cheek for the fucking boost out of this for the next leg up. We'll just leave that there. Boom. Just in case I'm right, I'd like to leave that up. I love leaving shit up there, right? So you guys can either congratulate me or, just rip me to fucking shreds, which I love to. I can't wait for you guys to just dismantle me and tell me, oh my God, Deuce, you fucking suck. My man, you are trash, my man. I'll never listen to your fucking TA ever again. By the way, can I join your Discord? All right. I will never, ever listen to your bullshit again, Deuce. You son of a bitch. What was I doing thinking, taking your advice with your little fucking doodles like you fucking draw charts like a 5-year-old. What the fuck kind of analysis is this shit? I would never subscribe to you or like your video or follow you. But can I join your Discord? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Here we go. So yeah, we identified the local channel, right? One time we got a wick, which means there's orders here pending for that local channel bottom. All right, thank you guys for liking the video. Appreciate it. Looked like a falling wedge. It's creating a new flag locally. Falling wedge. It looks like a falling wedge. It's all about wedges and wedgies, How did I like this macro and then like a tiny one forming here? Like everything to me, it's all wedges. Everything's a wedge. You know what I mean? Look at this macro wedge that we formed here. Boom, 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 boom. We come to the short side of the wedge and what happens? Bang. Every time we come to the shorter side of the wedge, we have a breakout. This one, premature breakout. Boom. Right? So now we have a really, really, really tight wedge here. Right? And we could be doing some weird things here. Right? Like I said, this white line is going to be important right here because it needs to break through this to get to the top. But if it doesn't, this is a double top coming down. We don't want to lose this support here. If the bullish scenario is bullish, we're going to play out this wedge as a flag and then just get the fuck out of town, right? And what would that do? That would make, when we go out, it would make this the new floor. It would make this top section the new floor, right? It would make this our new floor. If we could go above, come down, and just pinch, right? Boom. We'd break out. Of course, we would correct. But we're looking for a bounce to stay here, right? And, rally again. There's Pepe. What do you think? What do you think? Pepe, we still got time, I believe. But here's the thing. Pepe just hit the top. We could just be repeating this whole macro wedge again. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Right now, it's doing its thing. Yeah, look, it's going up. It wants to rally in this zone. That would be really good. If we can rally in this zone, man, that's what you want. You don't want Pepe to come back down just so we can come back here and then rally again over here. It'd be nice for him to hold this. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I do possibly see us, if we go down, coming down to 25. All right, so let's look around here too. Quick looks amazing. Quick is forming a fucking massive wedge right now. Look at this fucking huge fucking wedge right here, dude. Right? The yellow. It's been bouncing off. It lost. It came right back up, dude. If we can create a bull flag right here and just break out. That would be incredible. Matic. The slow mover. See this line right here, huh? Important line right here. Important line right here. What used to be resistance, right? Resistance, resistance. Came back down, came back up, bumped its head, came back down. Look at these lines, dude. Came back up, found the line, came down, found the line. Look, pinching the wedge. Pinching the wedge. For what? For what? You know, depending on the market, we could be looking at something very, very bullish. We could be looking at something very bullish or something very, very dangerous here. Every time we pinch these fucking lines, dude, you know, we break out of these pinches. Fucking goddamn piece of shit. You see how we break out of these pinches? Right? Local channel, spider lines, breakout. Okay, as we pinch the wedge. Then create the double top. Boom. Now you know which way you're going. Okay, we're gonna follow. Boom, boom. Bounces off. Right? Key point, little section in that wedge. Bounced right out of it. Boom. Came back. Bounced again. Look, that is a wedge. Okay? It's a wedge. Another layer of a wedge. And what do we have here? Another wedge. But this one looks different, guys. This one looks fucking different. Now what we need to do here piece of shit. Interesting. Oh. Ah, there we go. Now that looks a little better. Okay. Now I've found something. I found the next wedge now. Okay. Because I got fucked up right here. We might go we can either break out Or I think we just extend, right? And then we break out right here. Yeah. And then, you know, find this spot, break out again. Oh, that'd be nice, huh? But that can happen now because now I see that this used to be, well, we need to extend that line. We didn't do that. Boom. And now you have even this wedge. See, what we're doing is we're looking into the future. And usually when we do that, we're usually right. No, I'm just kidding. But now I just want to show you, right? Before we thought this was the wedge. Hey, but when I take a look at this with a wider perspective, I do believe this is the wedge. Bam. What do you think? Doesn't that make more sense now? Because we do need an initial rally. And it is Sunday, right? Sunday is when the market usually is not breaking out. So if we go Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday would be a great day. Because usually Wednesday is a day where the market pumps. Okay, when you're talking about weeklies, usually during the middle of the week on Wednesday, you'll see the market turn around and pump. And usually on the Fridays or the weekends, you'll see the market correct itself, some sort. These are just trends that I've noticed during my years of trading, especially leverage trading. You start to see these trends. Wednesdays, they pump. Weekends, they dump. Back again, back to Wednesday. Oh shit, we're pumping again. I'm going to leave this here. We'll leave that right there. Doge. Doge is coming to a humongous pump, bro. Look at Doge. Look where Doge is. It's very close to completing this bull flag for an outstanding, I'm talking about it doesn't get more bull flag than this. What is this, Doge? My gosh. I mean, this is a perfect bull flag. And a pump right now with Doge is very, very imminent. Okay, because we just came past a key zone of resistance and made it support now, guys. And we have a double confirmation of the end of the wedge, which is what? So kind of the most upside to a chart is the last portion of that wedge. And right now, you can see this line of support. This orange line right here has always been resistance. Okay? Resistance. 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 We finally found the bounce on the universal trend line. Boom. And we bounced above it. Okay? And this is a huge pattern going to the upside. We hit our heads. We came back down. Hopefully, we get out to the next level now. So a lot of coins, right? A lot of the altcoins have been bull flagging for the last fucking week. Okay? 2 weeks. We've been bull flagging. We are near the end sequence. In about 2 to 3 days, I think we're going to see a humongous move. A humongous upside in all these altcoins. We're going to have a huge breakout, a huge fucking leg up. Right? I think it's time. It's time. Skank. Guys, follow me on Twitter if you would like. That's where you can DM me. If you want to join the Discord, definitely message me on Twitter. That is where I'll send you the official link to the Discord. And yes, it does cost. It's a brand new room. It's a very boutique type of circle. I'm not taking a lot of members this time around in this cycle. This is going to be a very small boutique circle of crypto heads, especially if you're new to crypto. This course is for you, right? I'm going to be with you. You're going to have a private TA lesson with me every week. You get to book, right? A session with me for 30 minutes. You bring your token, you bring your coin, and we go deep dive, and I teach you the fundamentals of how I chart with that example token that you bring. And we learn that token inside out and where it could go, why it started, why this happened. So you can get on course with that token and follow it for the rest of the year until the end of the season. So I'm offering my Discord room, brand new. If you would like to join, make sure you come here. You follow me at Deuce Lee, right? Let's see what kind of yield we're talking about, buddy. UNCX. Ends in a yearly lockup, man. Suck my dick. Suck my motherfucking dick, bitch. Oh shit. Oh shit. Troop coin, who's that? I didn't see these messages. Sorry, guys. Oh, my fucking hand. Where's my phone at? Pepe. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Harvest. I think I just found something. We're definitely on the bottom side. I'll tell you what. Fucking Pepe. yeah, baby, I'm finding you, motherfucker. I know where you live, motherfucker. You better watch your mouth when you talk to me, you son of a bitch. Because I know what you did last summer, you fucking faggot. And we are showing, oh wow, guys, this is actually pretty damn good here. Wow. We have a huge, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, we have a humongous. Damn, I think I see what's going on now. I see the big macro wedge. I just found it. I just found the fucking huge macro wedge, which is actually a fucking huge big cheek, little cheek pattern, which is perfect because it goes into December. And by the end of December for Christmas, guys, I think Pepe is going to be exploding. Now, when you talk about last leg for Pepe, you know, when you talk about where am I cashing out this Pepe, you know, where am I cashing out this Pepe? Where am I cashing out the Pepe? You know? Well, let me tell you what's actually going on here. We have a macro channel that has been playing out. Now this channel shoots upward. It's a bullish channel. Okay. There's two things that can happen. You see what happens, right? We come around, we hit that middle, we go down, boom. We come around, we hit that middle, right? We go down, and boom. We hit that, we come down, we hit the middle, we hit that, come, boom. We hit that, we hit that, we come down, hit that, and boom. Hit the middle, we come down, and now this is important because we need to find support here on this yellow line. We're up here. We could fall down to 16. It's possible. But we need a huge bounce there. All my life for this. All my life for this. All my life. All my life for this. All my life for this. All my life for this. I like where we're at with Pepe, man. I really like where we're at with Pepe. I love what the chart looks like. I like it. Pepe looks good. So good thing we looked at that. Oh yeah, let's go. What else we got? Every single coin in the market is just not pumping. It's Sunday. Come around another 2 days though, we'll be out of here. Things will pump. Curious to see. Where's Bitcoin at right now? Boom. Here we go, Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Is the short still good below 257? Dude, look at this. Look at this thing, dude. We drew this. Look, it's following what we're saying. Right? Came down, it bounced, it went above, it almost finding resistance there. Now coming down here. Now what? Man, it just might give out. I mean, knowing that this is a wave, like, I would want to catch the top for a short. If you were to just do like a short out of nowhere, you know, but I would short it from, above, like on the 26. But I'll tell you what's going on here. We do have like a downward wedge, you know? So either you take a short now, right? Scalp, or if we hit the top of this line, you take a short, But right now, the market maker is in no man's land, okay? This is the middle of the channel right here. That's where the market maker is waiting for you to go up or down. Yeah, you know what? To be honest, a short, long term, if you have short leverage, I mean high leverage, a short right now, you're definitely gonna get wrecked. You know what I mean? If you do a short, you gotta go, if you have 20 bucks and you're trying to multiply that and you do a 50x, well, if you take a short, dude, you want to pinpoint your shorts, right, at the top of the channels or the trend line, right? Shorting it right here, right in the middle, where you have your bottoms right here and your tops right here and you right in the middle, I wouldn't take that trade. Now you're just flopping and groping for the next 2-3 hours. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You know what I mean? You don't want those trades. See, those trades are already a mind fuck, right? You want a good trade, dude. You identify the box, you identify the local channels, and you trade the edges. Okay? That's it. Doing it like this, you're literally trying to get lucky, right? And you don't build any skill. Yeah, you build instinct skill, like, oh, I'm gonna sell it now. Okay, boom. Oh, I'm gonna put it in now. Boom, boom. That's scalping for you. I like doing that stuff. But, so let's see. Okay, a thing to help you out with that would be the Bollinger Band. What up, Realm? Bollinger Bands. Bands that make a dance. Alright, so Bollinger Bands. Okay, so the Bollinger Bands right now on the 5-minute tell me that we're gonna go down to the 2.5. And bounce off the 2.5 pretty much as I go to the 15, 30 minutes. The 30-minute tells me that this middle Bollinger's coming up and we could meet at 25. 1 hour. It's going up. It's also telling me, 25 maybe. 2 hour. Now the 2 hour is looking bullish. I mean long term, because we see the Bollinger. We broke out right yesterday, and we're still on the upside of this blue line, which remains to me to be bullish because we're going in the upward direction, staying above the blue line. And if we can correct, come up and hug that red line again, dude, we're gonna go off. Bollinger on this looks bullish long term. 4 hour, still a little bullish. Daily, let's look at the daily chart. So the daily literally just broke out. Daily is super bullish. $30-minute. We're gonna have to, come down to 25, I believe at least. Right. And from there, let's move to the 5. See, the 5 is already moved below the blue line, which tells me we could be meeting it right there at 25. Again, because 25 is the bottom of the 5-minute Bollinger. You see that? And usually 9 times out of 10, we go reach it. Now, if it reaches there and this thing is still pointing downwards, wow, that means we're going down again, right? Because it needs to hit it and it needs to turn the corner to tell us that we're going to rally the other way, right? So let's go to the 3-minute. The 3-minute looks flat here, which is good, right? But also the 3-minute looks like we're going to come down and tap 25. So 25 to me looks to be the next local, like really like fast up. All right, sorry guys, let me get back here. We in here, let's go, bro. My short is already from 25 an hour ago. 9x. Can we check where longs and shorts are for liquidation? Longs and shorts for liquidation on Pepe. I don't really know. As far as right now, if we look at the volume profile indicator on our right side, there's a lot of volume right here in this channel, dude. You know what I mean? Locally, right here, right? Which covers this whole section. There's volume here. And, you know, that's why this market maker, it's going up and down because it wants to collect the stop losses up top. It wants to collect the shorts. The shorts up top, the longs from the bottom. It wants to wipe it all out, right? And it also wants to create a paper trail path, right, of bets going up and down so we can find an imbalance at the end of it all where it's lopsided and go that way and eat up that liquidity. Now, when we zoom out, we can see that, yes, this is a macro channel, okay? Right? This is a macro channel, guys. In essence, yeah, we're focused down here, but in essence, the whole channel is right here, okay? There is liquidity down here. So, to say that we might not go there is a lie, okay? There could be one more bounce going there, right? Or we could be going down here to collect that and then we take off, okay? But I don't have a heat map for liquidity for Pepe. This volume profile indicator is like the best thing that I got for like local stuff, you know? But then again, so we go to the hourly. When we go to the hourly, you know, we see a lot of liquidity right here in the 21. So like, you know, it's kind of hard for me to imagine that we're gonna leave that there, but hey, it happens. I mean, and I see this to be bullish, okay? I do, because we're coming towards the wedge. Again, I'm sticking to my shit, okay? We're coming towards the wedge, We turned the corner. Okay, we're not going down anymore. Okay, we turned the corner, right? So now we've hit the top here. What can happen is we find resistance. Obviously, we go back down, boom, and that would be perfect. Why? Because we hit the wedge, right? And we can see a little chickens drinking water maybe go flash down, wipe out the liquidity, and then come back up, and we take off. Okay? That can happen, right? So if you still have your, short and it's $20, your macro, vision of what could happen is nice, because at the end of the day, you're at the top of the local channel, bro. Okay? You're at the top of the macro channel. That trade, if things persist, right? If this trend keeps going, well, maybe we correct, right? Maybe we correct and come down, right? But to be honest, it's showing to me, I think we're gonna rally here. And at this point, dude, like, if we show lots of support, dude, this thing's gonna go up again. Right? Which it is kind of doing that, dude. We're showing support strength right now for some reason. Right. But honestly, once we get to this point right here, dude, it could literally fall if it wants to. I mean, it's Sunday. There's low volume. You know what I'm saying? But it'd be different because, listen, we are at the top of the channel. You know what I mean? We just pumped hard the other day. Okay. Obviously, we're doing a little correction phase, right? It's an accumulation phase. Right in the middle of the channel. Right. What happened here? At the middle of the channel. When we just got up, we went to the middle of the channel and we gave up. Went to the middle of the channel, gave up. All right. So this is the top. We're pretty much here again, guys. So we can pretty much mimic everything we just did right here to do it again right here, or we're gonna do a bull flag right here and get the fuck out of town. Okay. Now, if this thing does what it's supposed to do, right? We can see that here, the 7th, the 8th, this 7, 11:30, pretty much 24 hours, right? We did this wave. We can do another 24 hours. Yeah, Pepe's just got to rally, and trade off. It just pumped, so it's gotta just correct itself. But right now, there's a lot of people trying to get into Pepe, showing support here, on the top side of the channel. Bollinger Bands. This is good support right here because look what it did. It met with the Bollinger Band at 26 and it bounced off of it. You need to understand that, my friend, is, like I said, when I taught you about these Bollingers, right? When it stays above and bounces off the Bollinger, the middle one, that is a good bullish sign of support, right? "30-minute is way above of it. Pepe looks like it's moving right now. Blue Bollinger is above it, trying to tap the red. Look at the 1 minute. The 1 minute looks super bullish right now. Okay. This is what I mean. When you see this, right? When you see it like this, look, this is bullish, guys. It's hugging the red line, like I said. Remember when I said it goes up, and when it hugs the red line and it's going up, it is super bullish. And you can see how it's reacting when it does that, right? See, now we can see. Watch how this Bollinger changes, right? That could be a local type of change, right? Because, like I said, when you see it outside the Bollinger, it could be a change. So with that being said, let me come over here. Whew. We could be in for some bullish movement. We could be in for some bullish movement. It's possible. Let the Bollinger show you the picture of what's happening. So this is the 1 minute. You need to understand this is the 1 minute. The 1 minute moves fast. Little double top action here. We might come down. right? So like the Bollinger for me is like the king for when I do scalp trading, or when I look at long-term time frames. The Bollinger lets me know if I'm at the edge of a trade, whether I'm doing a long-term swing trade, which is on the daily, right? Because if you ever find yourself at the edge of a Bollinger, right, that kind of means you might be at the top. Okay. Now for this, dude, this is nuts. On the daily, this is fucking bullish as fuck. Golly. The daily is very bullish here. Yikes. Ooh, it looks bullish, bro. I ain't gonna lie. 1 hour is close to the bully. Like for me, I feel like we're gonna go touch that on the 1 hour. And even on the 30-minute and the 15. 5-minute, let's see what you gonna do. 5-minute, because if the 5-minute goes above this Bollinger and this Bollinger tweaks up, dude, that is bullish, bro. And look what it's about to do. It might just do it, right? And that's why this tool's good for scalping, because it shows you the movements real time, real quick. I closed it. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Hello. Here's 3 minutes. Hello. Here's 3 minutes. Oh. One minute. So look at the 1 minute chart, dude. 1 minute chart tells me that we have this is our range right here, this whole thing. The RSI on every hour is going up. Yeah. Pretty much, we looked at all that stuff. It's all going up. We're definitely finding some resistance up here at 26.59. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Ski cap, bro. Look at this ski cap breakout, dude, that we charted the shit out of this. And again, the chart stays true. We rallied, we created our waves, came down, corrected off these 2 points. Found the support we needed, turned that into support, turned this into support. One last bounce at where the end of the wedge to break out all the way back to the local all-time high and more. Incredible. I'm fucking tired of this shit, dude. I don't want to see your fucking pics. You fucking piece of shit. Basically, the Bollinger Bands, you don't want to zone out on the Bollinger Bands. How you use the Bollinger Bands is like, okay, where am I? Where am I in this channel? Oh, you're in the top of the 5-minute Bollinger channel. There's a good chance that we come down and meet the middle, right? And from that point on, you need to understand, will we bounce off the middle or go right through the middle? Okay? These are the things why you use the Bollinger Band. They're just giving you little pieces of insight of, oh, we're tipping this way. We're tipping that way. Oh, we're at the top of the Bollinger. Oh, we're in the middle. So it's decision-making time. Oh, we're at the bottom. Okay. So if you're at the bottom of a daily Bollinger Band, bro, this is where you make the biggest trades of your life. Okay? When you find yourself at the bottom of a daily Bollinger, dude, like, look at the bottoms, even the top of a Bollinger, you begin to realize, like, oh, okay, I see what these Bollingers, like, they're just telling me that, oh, I'm on the edge here. You know, oh, I'm on the edge here, right? And where are the edges? Not in the middle of the blue line. No, we're not. The middle of the blue line is no man's land, okay? But you need to understand why the blue line is important, okay? Because the blue line is the main line that turns into resistance or support. Do you understand what I'm saying? Resistance or support, okay? Support, okay? Resistance, boom. All right? They tell you what's going to happen. You can get big trades off Bollinger Bands, but you can't look at it like it's just going to tell you what to do. No, you just graze upon it and you look, oh, where am I? Am I at the top here? Oh no, the Bollinger Band is coming downward towards that blue line. Shit, you have to tell yourself at that point, it's either going to bounce or stay there and lose it and go down, okay? And what does that mean? Well, usually from this part, when it goes down, it goes all the way down to the other side of the Bollinger. What does that mean? You get good trades here. The Bollinger will give you good trades through the valleys. You're either going to cross one whole half or do one whole fucking big step. And that's a very beautiful trade. Okay? So always pull the Bollinger Bands out. Always. Always. and use them with your lines that you draw. Okay? And use them with your lines. Look at that. Like, look at this example right here. We lose support, right? We lose support. We tap our heads here. We go down. Also, we came up to the middle of the Bollinger Band and we lost. We didn't even tap it. What does that mean? That's a double confirmation of resistance and of resistance on the Bollinger. What happened? It went down, dude. That's a fat ass trade, bro. That's a nice fucking trade. So we come down. We come down to the Bollinger Band, right? We go above it, right? Right now. At that point, you're telling yourself, if this shows support above this Bollinger, that is a bullish move. And 9 times out of 10, when it does that, bounces off of this, we usually go to the other side. Okay? If we don't, and we lose that support, we usually end up going to the bottom of the Bollinger, okay? Now, this is on the daily chart. Now, what if you took a trade and you were just depending on your Bollinger charts, right? And you took that bounce. Guys, look what that bounce led up to, okay? So your little scalp trade just turned into the biggest swing trade of your fucking life, right? That scalp trade from that little Bollinger, I was just trying to go from here to the top of the Bollinger, right? And it turned into the trade of my life. Look at that. Look at that fucking Bollinger, dude. Fucking incredible. What the fuck? That's a gigapump, dude. It's a fucking gigapump. Right? Then we have another big one right here. These are the daily charts, right? So, and remember, what did I say about the Bollingers on the daily, right? When you see the Bollingers getting tight, like right here, you know, right here, when they get tight, it causes for a movement of some sort, okay? When they get tight, oh my God, look how tight. Look how tight. Look how tight it got over here. Look how tight the pressure is along this whole place. That was the buy zone, man. Even right here, tight, right? On the daily, when it gets tight, you're on the brink of a huge movement. Okay? Right now. So before that, pump we just had, we got tight again, right? So now we've just expanded. The Bollinger Bands have just started expansion, okay? There is a possibility that this can expand in the next couple days a lot more, which means this would pump, right? Now, if the Bollinger Bands expand and then come back down and contract, that means we've relieved, right? It means price action is going to come down, blah, blah, blah. And then if things get tight again, you know that there's going to be a movement either coming down or to the upside. And that, once you see the Bollinger Bands getting tight, boom, then you go do other technical analysis to give you some other confirmations that could lead to which way we're going to go. Okay? It's not just, oh, the Bollinger Bands are getting tight, we're going to move, we're going up. No. That just tells you, oh shit, it's getting tight. Something's going to happen soon. Now we need to look for other confluences with other charts and indicators, right? Like volume profiles always help. Maybe we need to go down and grab liquidity, or, maybe we're, shooting up on the RSI daily and we're not even at the point where we do that. And if you look at it, we're kind of going up. Yellow line's still below. We have not turned the corner, because once we do that, what happens, dude? This price goes boom, okay? So I'm not saying that's going to happen, but Pepe looks extremely, extremely bullish on the daily chart. It already broke out of its daily wedge pattern that I drew here, right? And where did it break out? Right at the tip of the wedge. Again, in my videos, guys, you will find out that I never steer or change my fucking concept of charting. It's a very abstract concept. Nobody charts it or explains it like I do, because it's mine. I don't give a fuck what other people do, except for, Market Cipher B and shit like that. I trust all that stuff, but I trust my lines more these days. I trust my wedges, because the wedges for me, ever since I stepped into crypto, have never, ever lied to me. Okay? You can see the Bollinger Bands got tight here. This is a double confirmation of this breakout, because the Bollinger Bands expanded, right? They got tight. Where? They got tight right at the edge of the wedge, which is what? Sometimes one of the flag too. The edge of the flag, which is the most bullish part. The RSIs on the daily pointing up. Haven't even reached oversell. Just about to reach pump mode. Okay? Because we have to create this to have this. Right? And we haven't even done that yet. We haven't even gone to the top. So what does that tell me is we have a fucking bigger leg to create. And obviously, it's not financial advice. It's just entertainment, to be honest. Some good entertainment. But it could possibly play out right here. Okay, anybody else have another coin? I'm going to grab a snack real quick. I'm going to grab a smoke. I'll be back in 1 minute. You guys drop a coin that you want to look at. We'll go look at it. We just spent a lot of time on Pepe. when we look at Pepe overall, I do see bullish activity on Pepe. Okay. All right. Be right back. Ah. We could see the monthly chart, right? Two big months. Ugh, not the best right here. Not the best right here, right? Not the best right here. But here's the thing. The month is just getting started. This candle, right? This candle right here could end up right here. I'm just saying. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What I'm trying to say is every time we cross the pond, we bounce to the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 months we left. 1. On the second month, we passed. We corrected, bounced off. All my life for this. All my life for this. All my life for this. All my life. All my life for this. All my life for this. All my life for this. I've been waiting all my life for this. I've been trying hard to fight and resist. I've been waiting all my life for this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa. And I like it. And it feels so good. Well, I mean, that would be cool if this played out, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be cool if this played out? Wouldn't it be cool if this played out? And we all got rich from the Pepe coin. Cass is at 18, and look what Cass is doing. Look what I found today. Look what I found today, you fool. Look at me when I'm talking to you. We have bounced an extreme, exquisite bounce. This is an exquisite bounce from Cass because you can see that the daily candle is already above that daily Bollinger Band, which means what? It means fuck you. We're going to space. We're going straight to 21 schmackles. 21 schmackles in the place to be. So we can do this with Cass. We can come here to 21, come down again, and now we can make this something special. Right? You see, no support, no support, no support, no support, no support. We need to come up, ride the wedge, break the wedge, and finally show support, and boom biggity. Continue the wave. Okay? Or we stay below in the channel and continue. Because what? Because we also have a macro wedge here. Okay? So we could be coming here, hitting our head, and then bouncing off this universal bounce line that has been bouncing since you were, I don't know. right? Or we go above and beyond, come back down, correct, and go. So let me draw that out. Because I have a head and shoulders pattern here as well, this thing. Right? Head and shoulders. And it all is bullish because it all conforms with the wedge pattern, the bullish wedge pattern, the head and shoulders, pinching the wedge and breaking out. But don't listen to me. I don't know shit. I don't know nothing. I'm not a pro. I just know what I know, which is not much, to be honest. On the bottom left of TradingView, what do you keep it at? The daily, monthly, and yearly time frame? I'm still new to this. On the bottom left, I don't know what I keep this at. I've never even touched it. I've never even touched this. I'm pretty new to this. Hey, you think you're new? Huh. No, I don't know what this is. You know? Intervals. I'm guessing this is just like the lifespan of the whole timeline. Like, what kind of intervals do you want to see? 5 year, 1 year, year to year. I don't fucking know. Okay. But what I do know is this is what I use up top, right? When you want to look at the daily, that means what? And dude, trust me, I didn't know this shit until later, until I was like 180K into crypto. Not of my money, of course, profits, but I didn't know. I knew that I had to go do this, but I didn't put the shit together. Like, oh my God, you mean to tell me that each candle is a day's worth of work if I have it on the day? I just knew that if I have it on the day, I'm looking at a huge, wide view of it. But I didn't put, I'm a fucking pothead. I didn't put the two together. That if I came on the 15-minute that, oh my God, you got to remember that each candle is 15 minutes of work. In those 15 minutes, all those transactions happened in that one candle. And when that 15 minutes is done, it leaves an imprint. Really break it down. What are you looking at here? You're looking at a live candle, right? That when the 15 minutes is up, it's going to print that candle, okay? And it's going to leave a mark. And what it leaves is important because it's going to leave a certain shape of a candle, right? And it's going to tell you the emotion of how it left that 15 minutes. And that has a lot to do with what could happen next. It can help you, right? And you need to understand that there's figures and shapes of these single candles next to other candles that can give you a clue as to what kind of shape or form we're going to look to next, because this is the heartbeat. You're looking at the heartbeat of a coin. Okay? You're looking at its emotions, its heartbeat. And this is why charts and figures are so important, because by the way it's acted previously, you could tell what it's going to do. It's just like looking at a man or a woman, before they get angry. You can see the signs that are pissing him the fuck off. And you know that they're gonna crash out and blow the top off real soon. So I'm gonna get the fuck out of here because I don't want to deal with you with your bitch ass bullshit. Because you're showing me all the red flags. It's just like crypto. You're showing me all the flags, right? You're showing me all the flags, the wedge pattern again, right? The ceiling, to show us that there's a ceiling, right? The points here to connect the points, what? To form the next path. And to meet it here gives us a clue that we could be bouncing here, coming back up to the local top, which is what? Resistance, which is also what? The tip of the wedge, which is also, in my case, bullish for a breakout trade. We don't give a fuck if the trade is going to go to the moon or what. We're just looking for that movement. So when we put a trade on it for leverage, we're taking it, we're taking the ride, and we're cashing out, and we reset, and we find the next trade again. That's how you play the game. We're not trying to stay in a trade forever, but we can, because that trade can turn into a massive swing trade, right? And we just 4-5x. Now we take 4x out and we ride the winning fucking horse to the top, right? And if you know the narrative of the coin, you know where we're at, and you do see that the chart tells us that we have a target above that we're going to. Well, shit, on the next correction, if you can higher your leverage and put more money on your margin, right? Look at Cass. See, Cass tricked everybody over here because it was forming a nice, beautiful wedge. But look, this many times, bro, here's the thing, right? This many times that you just couldn't hang above, it just shows you how strong the fucking force is above, right? And during the last part of the wedge, when probably everyone suspected this breakout, dude, it lost it. It lost the fight. And where did it go? It dropped down to a local fucking bottom that used to be resistance right here, right? It dropped and bounced off that. Crazy. And what did that do? That created a bigger macro channel wedge that we're looking at. So now what? Okay, so now we're ending the near quadrant of this, which is also what? The macro of my shoulder, my head and shoulders. So what does that mean for me is that we can rally actually right here, right? Until possibly we get to this zone, which is what? A wedge. We pinch the wedge and we go, okay? And what does that do? That plays out the upside down bullish head and shoulders pattern, and that's on the daily. So if it's on the daily, it's, to me, the daily is more consistent reading. You could be more confident in your daily candle reads. than your 15-minute, 30-minute one. You know what I mean? The further you go in from like an hour and above, it seems that the reads are more clearer, right? The short-term reads, you don't know what the fuck. It's so close that it could do anything in that zone, right? But if you want to scalp, you definitely want to look short-term, right? Scalping is all about short-term. You see how I come here? It's a scalping mode. We're charting the fucking 3-minute. Who the fuck does that? Only crackheads like us who are trying to fucking take that little profit from this movement, which is actually a nice movement. Okay? So, you know, the time frames are important for any kind of chart analysis, and you should be going in and out of each one when you're looking at stuff. You know, don't just come into a chart, because you need to know where you're at, right, in the channel. We need to pinpoint that. We need to know where the big timeline is. Is this a macro wedge? Are we here? Are we at the top of the macro? Are we at the bottom? Are we at the bounce point of the macro wedge? Because if we are, this could be a great opportunity for a humongous swing trade to the top side, because we've already identified the wedge, and 9 times out of 10 we rally in those wedges. Okay? And if you found a bounce zone prior locally to the left, 9 times out of 10, when you come to that zone again on the right side, you bounce. Okay? And when you get those bounces, what do you get? You get the dopest, biggest trades of your life. Okay? From 10-cent CAS all the way to 19, dude. That's a fucking, whatever you put down, 1000x, 100x, whatever. So, or 10x. Excuse me. Right? But it's easier said than done. You need to be on this stuff, okay? You need to be on it like a crackhead. It's hard when you're working, you got a family. You can't do this shit all the time, right? But you got to find a way. Use your alerts. Be smarter. Okay, we did our charting, so let's set the alerts. When it comes down here, dude, or it comes down here to this line, let's predict the next one. Okay? Put an alert on, right? We come here, put an alert, boom. Put the price in, this and that. Then you get the alert. At least you get an alert. Whatever you're fucking doing, just have your money available to play with, and you can punch in your bet. Because if you got the alert, there's your opportunity. That's the window that we all miss. Look at this. If you wanted to catch that wick, nobody did. And if you did, like, what the fuck are you on? Look at that wick. You can set orders, right? You can set a limit order in. So, hey, okay, I know it's up there right now. It's probably going to come down this way, So let's say, okay, I'm going to put a limit order in at, 14 cents. Because, I think we're going to hit the top, we're going to correct and come down. Because we're going to play this head and shoulders, and I want to get a bottom of that shoulder before we break out to the top, right? So you put in a limit order on that channel that you think it's going to go on, right? On the bottom. If it doesn't hit, it doesn't hit. No loss, nothing, right? But there could be flash crashes. You got to understand that. See, the market maker is a son of a bitch. He knows what you're doing. All right, so let's take a look around. take the bullies off. Here's Cass, right? So for Cass, I'll put it on the daily, right? What do I see here, dude? I see Head and Shoulders again, massive daily Head and Shoulders. Is it gonna play out? I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna play out, but that's what I see: a shoulder, a neck, and now we're playing the shoulder out, right? Right? We're rallying that channel, just like this channel right here. We're doing a little rally, right? Now, what if that shoulder doesn't happen? What's the outcome here? Well, what has happened is we were going trending downhill, and now we have an uphill trend. You remember the shipping lanes? Remember the shipping lanes that I taught you guys? We were traveling through the Chinese fucking borders, right? We fell down, and now we've shifted to some kind of other position. So now we need to find out this bottom. You know, where are we going with this bottom? Are we just going to create something maybe like this and do our own prediction of geometrics, right? Because what? Fibonacci. You know, the world doesn't lie. And who did this in a different pattern that we were looking at? XRP. XRP did the same exact thing. It turned the corner, right? Just a couple days ago, just like these guys. And you'll find that in crypto. A lot of these coins share the same emotions and figures, okay, of the money movement, right? That's why these figures and shapes, they're so important, because next time as you become a veteran and keep looking and looking and seeing, because seeing is believing, you're just going to look at it and be like, oh yeah, we just turned the corner. We're going up. And then you're going to be able to just punch in that bet on your read. You know, obviously do some other confluences, but so now we have to rally. We have all this space, right? And initially, if you fill up all that space, you're filling up the Head and Shoulders, right? But what would be bad is if we filled up this space and we go out and drop out of the shipping lanes. That's not good. All right. So if we do rally, you know, we want to, if we ever meet this line, we want to bounce off these lines. Okay. And we'll leave that there. You know, I'm going to leave the Head and Shoulders there all day. See if that plays out. You know, I love testing my lines. I love always, you know, coming back to see what happened to my lines. You know, did it play out? Did the figures play out? And dude, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be honest with you. Me and my homie, we always chart shit together. And when we come back, we're just like, God damn it, Deuce. What the fuck? every fucking time, bro. Every fucking time. And he's convinced me to just he's convinced me single-handedly that I've told myself, dude, have more faith in yourself, dude. Have more faith in this shit. Have more faith in all this time you've spent, the line on your shit, dude. Like, there's something here that you're doing that is absolutely corresponding with what's going on. So I've learned to just trust myself more these days. So with that being said, I brought this skill, right, of charting and drawing these lines. I brought it over to Ski Cat, and it was phenomenal, guys. It's how I murdered Ski Cat, which is fucking going off right now, dude. Oh my gosh. Jesus Christ, dude. It hurts me. I don't want to be here. I don't want to see this. It hurts me because I accidentally sold my bag. And look I drew this out. Played my wedge. I should have just, if I was here, because I was not here trading this at all. I was working yesterday. Man, yesterday was the day, dude. My gosh. Yesterday was the day. Ski Cat has not stopped pumping all day since yesterday. It's still going. It's probably number one on Deck Screener. I guarantee you right now that this thing is number one on Deck Screener. I promise you. Bam. I fucking knew it, dude. I knew it, dude. It's gonna go to 1 million. It's going to 1 million. 678K. It's gonna hit the million. It's gonna hit the $1 million milestone. Absolutely. There's no fucking doubt, dude. There's no doubt. It's the meta, the Ski Cat, dude. And it finally broke out and got respected. Look at this wedge I drew. I mean, can you be more precise? Can you be more precise with the breaking point? Jesus Christ. And that's why I say I listen to my lines more. Okay? I don't give a fuck about the news. Okay, but here, look, shout out to XRP. I give a fuck about that. I need to watch that Garlinghouse shit. I have to, but and I have to watch the price of XRP, but fuck the news, right? You look at the chart, dude. The chart and your experiences will tell you everything, and sometimes you have to trust that. You have to trust your instinct, your fucking crypto fucking gut, your fucking balls. You know? I'm talking to myself. You know what I'm saying? You have to trust that shit. It's what got you here anyway. So trust it, and trust the people that you trust. You're trusting them for a reason, right? You don't want to be in a world full of untrust. That gets you nowhere, right? So you have to be open and trustworthy. Just like me when I work with other people, I have to trust them. It's hard for me to trust people, but in order for things to get lifted up, there needs to be some sort of trust amongst to be better, to help us get better. There needs to be trust, because with trust there's faith, and with faith there's lots of conviction. And that's what's going to help you drop your money down. And I'm not talking about that scared money. I'm talking about... I'm just kidding. Ripple interview tonight on 60 Minutes with Brad Garling. Last time Elon went on 60 Minutes, Tesla stock blew up. Woo, shit. And XRP's already turning the corner. Right? The other day it's heading towards its universal trend line. It's heading towards its universal trend line that we bounce off every time. Every time. Huge bounces. We didn't even see it that time, right? And we kind of bounced off this new middle trend line, but we just kind of lost it right now. And now we're coming back to the universal bounce zone. We're relying on that now to come through. And if the interview is today, wow, the timing of this is just incredible, right? The timing of this. See, you guys got to understand, these guys know exactly, like, it's too good. The timing of everything. That's why these lines and everything, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get a bounce. I don't know if we're going to get sell the news. I don't know, okay? But you just heard the man. Last time anybody talks on 60 seconds with the fucking tokenized asset, whatever, well, shit, it blows the fuck up. So what are we going to fucking see tonight? Oh my God, this is exciting. This is exciting. This is exciting. Nonetheless, I should change my thing to XRP live interview. Price watch. Get all the XRP fucking army in here. Yeah, motherfucker. Old money. Old money in the new money, bitch. Sorry, my bad. I be getting into it, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Cause some of us like XRP holders, man. I've been waiting all my life on this. I've been waiting all my life on this. I've been waiting all my life on this. Yeah. Oh. And I like it. Yeah. And it feels so good. Hey, been waiting all my life on this. Been waiting all my life on this. I've been waiting all my life on this. Yeah. All my life on this. All my life on this. Been waiting all my life for this. Yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, oh. All my life for this. All my life for this. All my life for this. All my life. All my life for this. All my life for this. All my life for this. All my life, yeah. I've been waiting all my life on this. I've been waiting so damn long I can't resist. Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. All my life for this. All my life for this. All my life for this. All my life. All my life for this. All my life for this. All my life for this. Yeah. XRP in the motherfucking building. XRP, baby. We've been waiting for so long. Well, I just bought mine a year ago. You know what I'm saying? I've been waiting 2-3 months for this. I've been waiting 2 to 3 months for this. I came late as fuck, but it's all good. I've already 4x my account, and it feels so damn good, yeah. That is a fucking lie, yeah, it's a damn lie. 'Cause I fucking 8x'd my account as I look at my balance right now. And I haven't taken any profit. Some might say you are a fool. Some might say I am a tool. Some might say I'm gonna jump into a money pool. 'Cause if I own every piece, and I know at least when we get to the top, I'm out. Oh, yeah, yeah. Things have changed for XRP. Who would have thought? XRP, yeah. You and me, oh, XRP. Tonight is the night, yeah, yeah, yeah. We might see someone take flight into the night. Whoa, we're gonna take flight, yeah. Oh yeah, black and white, yellow and brown. Whoa, ain't no colors, no bounds. XRP, we're making the rounds, yeah. And I like it, yeah. And it feels so good, yeah. And I just might, baby, cash out some XRP, yeah. If we make one more leg up tonight, yeah, that means I'm rich as fuck tonight. Yeah, that means I'm gonna cash out some money and bring that bitch home. the good thing is I don't even have a wife. And the good thing is that it's all mine, yeah. But that don't mean I want one, 'cause I need one, yeah. And I got all this money, ooh. But am I happy, man? Is he a happy man? 'Cause money won't make you happy, but your family will, ooh. Ain't that the goddamn truth? Ain't that the will of the world that we live in? And I am just a human being, yeah. I don't like this money. The truth is I hate money. Money will change everything around you. Money will change everything inside you. Money will change so many friends. And I don't want that. So if I hit it big, I won't tell a single soul. That's a goddamn lie, 'cause I will be sending screenshots out of my asshole to everyone that I love. Everyone. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing all that. Well, thank you. I mean, I can't believe you guys are still here after all that bullshit. 'Cause seriously, I've been waiting all my life on this. We've been waiting all our lives on this. We've been waiting too damn long for this. Yeah, so we cashing out all that shit at the top. When that retail comes, that's when I'm leaving, bitch. When that sweet, juicy retail comes, and Bitcoin is at the peak of Google Trends, and all those parameters we looked at, when they come close, that's when we close the book and never turn back. 'Cause a motherfucker like me, I smoke lots of weed, I got a big sack. Don't give a fuck what you thinking. We out. And you know what? I'm so glad you said there's an XRP. Like, I didn't know we were gonna do XRP tonight. Holy fuck, I gotta get some beer. I mean, this is like a Super Bowl event. This is a crypto Super Bowl event. We gotta get the beer, we gotta get some fucking guacamole. I gotta get some onions and fucking make some fresh guac. You know what I'm saying? Or you know, just get some popcorn and some weed out. You know, and a nice ice cold Coca-Cola. This podcast is sponsored by. Today's podcast is sponsored by Coca-Cola. And yes, there is Coke in Coca-Cola. Thank you. You're good people. I can already tell you're out here giving gems that help people make money for life, teaching folks how to fish. Yeah, Yeah, you know what I mean? And it's called fishing, not catching. Because if it was called, catching, everybody would catch a fish. That's why it's called fishing. Because it takes skills, patience, premonition, consistency, and faith in one's methods to catch a fish. And then to reel that fish in. With the drag at a certain pressure. So that fish doesn't break the string, but your rod is always bent. Make sure that rod is bent. Pause. As you keep the tension on that fish, that big, beautiful tuna, that deep sea tuna, that big, beautiful, juicy monster of the sea, monster of the fish, the king of all fish, tuna. That's why it's called fishing and not catching, because fishing is hard. You can go fishing 5 times and maybe just catch 1 or 2 fish all those times. It's just like trading, guys. You can go trading 10 times. You can lose 8 times before you win a winning trade, but maybe that winning trade makes up for all those losses because you caught the big one, baby. Oh yeah, you caught the big one. Say cheese. You got the big one, the McDouble, the quadruple. You got it. What time's the interview for XRP? Let me stop being a lazy bastard. Let me go look it up. Let me stop being a lazy schmuck. And you know what? I gotta smoke a bowl. I've been waiting all my life, lonely, yeah. Oh, yeah. XRP tonight. Can't wait, yeah. Holy fuck. Oh shit. Oh, that was the one. Took a fat old hit right there. Oh shit. XRP interview. Fuck 60. There you go. Oh my god. No, it can't be tonight, dude. That's cap. There's no XRP interview tonight, bro. Who told you this? Oh shit, you're right though. Oh my god, holy fuck. Oh no. It's true. Damn, he's right. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're gonna be rich. I'm gonna be rich, and I could have been triple, quadruple fucking rich if I didn't sell my bag. Damn, bruh. Man, what the fuck? so fucking crazy, guys. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God, I think I'm gonna be fucking. I think I'm gonna hurl. I think I'm gonna hurl, dude. Alright, my bad. Sorry. Oh shit, son. Ahead tonight on a special expanded edition of 60 Seconds. What? You mean we're going over 60 seconds? I mean, yeah. So we're doing an extra pump? Man. Sorry, I'm being super fucking XRP army bullish. Whatever Kool-Aid fucking circle jerking. Chicken head. Fucking breakfast in bed. Crypto is soaring after President-elect Donald Trump wins. Ripple CEO Brad Garlinghouse. What the fuck? How do you get the dude, Garlinghouse is so white and like historically white. It just reminds me of motherfuckers that look like Benjamin Franklin with the curled hair, like Garlinghouse. Mr. Garlinghouse. Mr. Brad Garlinghouse explains why the cryptocurrency industry poured millions into super PACs ahead of the election. 60 Minutes Sunday. 60minutes.com. Follow, subscribe, Deuce Lee. Thank you. Anderson Cooper visits schools in Indiana. Nobody gives a fuck. Okay, so what are your predictions, guys? Let's get our XRP predictions. Let's get it going. Come on. Where are we going? Where is the interview gonna take XRP? Ooh, let's go. $5 make 'em holler. $5 holler. Yo, you're talking about $5 Valhalla. What the fuck? Yo, chill out. This guy said we're going past the Fibonacci 3.618, dude. And yo. Big dreaming. Big dreaming since semen. Alright, let's go. But what if XRP, right? What if XRP is just doing this? And we're just doing like a macro wedgeathon. Huh? You see what I'm... Hey, look at that. Look at that. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Would you look at that? But no, it can't be, right? It can't be that the XRP interview would actually mean we're gonna sell off. No, right? It just has to mean that the XRP interview tonight. What if we get a flash dump by the market makers today? And XRP does a scam wick all the way down to 188 or 150 and gets bought back up. Huh? Oh yeah, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. But no, that can't happen tonight, right? No, the interview's tonight. So the whole world is thinking, no, the interview's tonight. It's 1 p.m., right? It starts at Nah, dude, this can't be. It can't be. Is this the real 60 minutes? Okay, but when's the fucking damn? When is 60 Minutes air tonight? When does... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! December 8th at 7 p.m. Eastern. 7 p.m. Eastern means 4 p.m., so 3 hours from now. 3 hours from now, let's put it on the 1 hour candles. Six Central. Central is 2 hours ahead of me, so 4 sounds about right. Sounds about right. Okay. Oi! What if we're just forming a macro? Look what I found, guys. What if we're just forming a macro wedge? But we can't be, right? We're gonna break structure here. Because it's interview night, right? And what happened last time? Somebody had... Elon Musk had an interview on there, something exploded, Tesla just went ballistic. So now what? Now we have Mr. Brad Garlinghouse. Mr. Brad Garlinghouse. What is he gonna say, huh? What is he gonna do for the market, huh? Is he gonna move the market? Is he gonna shoot XRP to its next local high? Huh? Back up to the 618. Which way? We can't get past the 618 right now. But I'll tell you what. This would give us the bat ears. And the double top. And if it's double top, it's another sell-off. You know, if you get the Batman, I'm Batman. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. What are we gonna see? A rocket? I'm fucking dead, bro. I can't do it. Fucking goddamn kitty got me fucked up. The ski mask got me fucked up, bro. This motherfucker got me fucked up, bro. Okay, Solana is definitely okay. This is good to see from Solana. This is really, I mean, we are doing something in Solana. I think we've changed market structure as well here. Basically, during the bull run, anything under is a good buy area. Under this is a good buy area because it equates to extreme profits, right? And we're still waiting on Solana. You know what I mean? We're still waiting on Solana. Is Solana gonna break out more? Damn. It's a very big breakout by Solana, and here is the universal fucking macro wedge for Solana. Holy shit. Okay, so we could be hanging in this area for a while because honestly, this is our bounce zone. And look where we're at. What if we did go up this tall? Where would that be? $320 target. We could do whatever in this zone right here. That is pretty much the channel. I feel like that we're about to play with. And our next level high would be 319 would be our target around there. And I don't know, what is the future for Solana, dude? Like, how far up does Solana go? You know? Maybe 420. 420. You know, 420 is where I see this market. We bounced here. How many leg ups are we gonna get? Because we will get one more push, right? And then we'll recover. Will we get that big third crazy leg? And that would be the bounce and the end of the wedge here. We'll see. And that would take us in January 2006. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know. We need a breakout from Solana earlier than that. You know? I thought I had my RSI out, dog. Oh, I did. I'm so blind. It's the daily. Yeah, we should be going up, dude. We should be going up a couple fucking bucks, dude. We're flipping the corner on the RSI. It's been oversold. We're finally turning in. We should be turning the corner this week on Solana. With Solana. Total 3. Look at the total 3, bro. Incredible. This is so interesting because I want to know if we're gonna just go beyond this all-time high and create a new home of, market cap in altcoin nation? Or are we going to correct soon and rally, in this section, or come down and then come back up for another rally? And then, there's so many things because this is a brand new type of bull run here. And we just got up here differently. Like, there's so much support right here. It's just a little different than all the other altcoin seasons. What if we have a mega altcoin season, dude? It looks like retail's not even here yet, right? Like, wow, it's very interesting for me because I feel like we have a lot, we're trending upward. So, I don't know. What if we have a super duper fucking season of altcoins? That would be amazing. That would truly be just a blessing. Look at Pepe, it's doing it. It's rallying. It came up to the top of the box, guys. Look at that. Like, if we were really trading this, right, you would know that we drew the box already and that edge would be a nice short. You know what I mean? So how would you prepare for something like that? Is you come here, we go to the line, boom, the line says 0.0002695. So what we do is we front run that by a little bit, okay? And you punch that in as a limit order short. Now you're locked in. But those are like the benefits, right? Of just having your local, just understanding the simple things like identifying the new local channel after a bump. After you rise up, you calm down, boom, that's it right there. You have your first point, you have your second point. 9 times out of 10, guys, it usually rallies in that zone for a little bit. And you can find yourself an opportunity to catch those edges, right? Seems a little harder to catch the bottom on this one, but the tops were definitely hitting. This is like a scalping method, you know what I mean? And when you scalp, you want to roam through that 3 minute, 1 minute, really pinpoint the movements. So look, this is the smaller. So if we were to trade here, right, in these zones, after we identified the box, if we were to take these real numbers, we would have got, we won't count this, we won't count that, because those are our true bottoms. So when it came back up here, we would have taken that trade. It would have hit our line. Down here, we would have took a long, right? We would have let it play out. Boom, back up. We would have put another one in right here, okay? That's 3 really, really good trades right there. Scalps. And that happens 9, 10, in 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Look at that. In 4 minutes, you have 1 trade, 2, 3. That could be your whole day right there. Easier said than done, though. Tonight is for retail. For sure, man. Everybody in retail needs to watch this, and hopefully Brad Garlinghouse is talking some real shit. You know what I mean? Like, yo. Yo, my mom just texted me that she's cooking dinner tonight. Said to come by around 5. And I told her, hey, Mom, at 4 p.m., the CEO of XRP is speaking on 60 Minutes. And I said, I'll see you then. Yes. You know what I mean? I built my mama a little portfolio. Nice, I got an appointment for the skateboard league. Brad Garlinghouse, live tonight on ESPN. 60 Minutes. I can't even look at this bullshit. It makes me fucking sick. It makes me fucking sick, god damn it. You know, when you miss out on something, it's just so fucking stupid, dude. I just... I want to kill myself. No, it's not true. It's not true. It's not true. Where we at, Sheeps? What we doing, Sheeps? Dude, look at Sheba just coiling up. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Man. Nice. 80 turned into 800. Bang, bang, bookie. XLM. I have around 4,882 XLM. I bought that 4,142 or whatever. That was my original buy. 4,142 stellar lumens at 300. So let's go look at XLM. Hey, yo, X to the L to the M. XLM, here we go. So we bought XLM. $363.96. $4,000 XLM. That was my investment right there. What does that mean? I don't know when I bought it. I don't know what price. But let's go to the crypto calculator. XLM. $0.48. My investment, we got to work backwards, okay? We're going to have to work backwards here. So, well, that was my initial investment, but then at 17 cents, I bought $132 worth and bought 740 XLM. Okay, so initially, 132.42 plus, I fucking suck at math. What was that? 132.42. So I spent about 400. Let's just say I spent 363. So 364 plus 132. So that's 496. So let's just say 500, right? 500. And the buy price, I'm trying to figure out my average. So on XLM right now, I haven't sold any profits. I'm at 2,419. So if that's 17 cents, no. High price. No. I would have to have bought. Okay, so my average, because I'm sitting on 2,419. Wait, I'm getting so confused. My average price is around 10 right here. 2,000. I'm over here right here at 10 cents. So I'm up pretty much $2,000. So, knowing that, right? Knowing that, if XLM, let's see where we can go with XLM. Now, our all-time high with XLM is 78 cents, okay? So, will we reach the all-time highs for XLM? Well, XLM always tends to follow XRP for some reason. They've always had that correlation. When XRP pumps, XLM pumps. When XLM pumps, XRP pumps. It's how it's been. Okay, but let's see. Our local high, 78 cents. Let's punch in the good old 78. That would take us to 4,000, right? Which would be incredible. That would be incredible. Now, after that, okay, that's the $4,000 mark for me. Now, in order to go above 4,000, we do know that, in our crypto brains and stuff like that, that we're going to probably rally, right? And we're going to have to maybe hit our heads one time on 4,000, right? People are going to take their profits and we're going to dip, right? And we'll probably create a wedge pattern of some sort of bullish upward semicircle pattern, maybe, right? To cover or whatnot, but maybe somewhere in that path, we have a humongous breakout. If XRP or XLM does have that retail FOMO breakout, I don't know if that's here. I don't even know if that's fucking true, right? But golly, let's just say our target price, after we hit 77, obviously, the psychological barrier for XRP would be $1. Right? And if XRP were to go to $1, then my $500 investment would be $5,000. Because my average buy price is 10 cents, I believe. Well, let's go XLM. You know, and it looks like XLM is taking its time to create maybe some kind of a bull flag here before its next move, maybe. You know, which means the breakout is still within December. Still within this month, a breakout. And on the daily, we are hopefully kind of like gonna go up, right, in December and break out into the last. We might see an all-time high at the end of December, or tie the all-time high maybe, for XLM and XRP. What is the sleeping giant doing? Is it gonna fucking... Ooh, really? Okay, let's go look at H bizarre. H to the bizarre. H to the bizarre. H to the bizarre. Oh shit, look at H bar. Ready for some action here or what? H bar's coming to a point of... Dude, H bar is an easy read, dude. So check it out. This is not a bad spot if you're brand new to H bar like me. Now, what's the future of H bar? Now, how long did this take right here? See that? Oh my God. You can't get any more perfect. Well, history repeats itself again. Well, just like right here, right? Look at that. I see us doing the same thing, kind of. Man. 4 cents. It's already an 8x. It's already an 8x because 8 times 4 is 32 for some of you that don't know math. Oh, man. What a dickhead. What a fucking dickhead. All right. Yeah. But I just see the same thing. So, check it out. Just want to show you real quick. I gotta make them one. Incredible. Look at the symmetricalness of the bounce. How it just falls into range. Which would mean if we have the same uproar, we could see prices, just to be conservative, our next target, or take profit as you could look at it as, would be our next target for the high would be 63 cents and then 92. Because it likes moving in these zones, and I'll show you from here. From here to there, from here to there. So definitely a safe target would be, I believe, right there, 63, you know. What the fuck is XDC? Woo! Woo! fuck, man. Listen, I got a Discord. All right. I don't know if I want to open it yet, but it's open. I mean, I built it. I got the price set. You know, you got my time. And I'm not gonna do a big room, man. 10 people max. That's it. 10 people, man. I don't give a fuck. Ten people. That's it. You know what I mean? It's 10 folks. Ain't no much bigger than that, and we good. So if you want to be in my private Discord where you can directly message me and get my responses in real time action, you know, show me your charts. Show me your charts, bring me your tokens, where I have one-on-one peer-to-peer, where every week for 1 month, right? You get the 30-minute personal TA, right? Where I actually teach you shit. You know what I mean? I open the screen, I share my screen, and we pick your coin that you want to TA with, and I show you my strategies. What do I do when I first get into a coin? How do I chart it? What am I looking for? How I draw my lines? Which basically all I want you to do in the month when you subscribe to me is to learn how I draw my lines and how I chart, because that is the most important thing I can just give to you, is my vision. It's the best thing I can offer you. And I don't want you to stay month to month. I want you to take that month and get the fuck out. Because I don't want that. I don't want to grow a relationship. I don't want to know you at the end of it all. Because I'm a cold-blooded motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, man. But listen, I got the room, and you know what? I'm dedicating my time to 10 people. That's it. And this is for beginners. If you're a pro, you know what you're doing. Listen, I don't want you in there. Okay? I don't want you in there. If you're new to crypto, I can help you so much. I can't help the guy that already knows all of his shit. That's not what that room is for. This room is for the new guy that's just getting a hang of things, trying to understand where to start with one of these, trying to even understand how to use these buttons, trying to understand some parameters, your RSI, all this stuff, your Bollingers, all this stuff. The difference is I cater it one-on-one straight to you. Okay, that's why this is different. I schedule it around your time. You're gonna schedule a 1-hour meeting with me every week for 1 month around your schedule so that you can learn at least what I know. Which ain't much, but to somebody, it is. I try to just show you right here what I do. And I try to come back in a couple days to prove to you that the charts played out. So I can prove to you that the knowledge works. Does it work 100% of the time? No, but we're in a bull run. So you follow the trends. The trend is up, okay? If you didn't know. Trend is up. And it's gonna be up for a couple more months. Not a couple, because a couple is two. It's gonna be up for maybe more than a couple months. So now is the time to learn. Now is the time to get your hands dirty, right? If you haven't already. Because you can get your hands dirty now and maybe slip into the right coin and help yourself out a lot in these times. Especially when you're able to learn, things, visual things like this. You learn your patterns. You learn your patterns, right? This is a bullish bull run trend. Is it gonna play out this third time? Listen, I'm not willing to put the kitchen sink on it, but I'm willing to put in some of my kitchen sink that this is gonna run in a few couple days, okay? So, that is what my course, which is 1 month, you get free access to me, direct access to ask me questions, to chart stuff for you, and you get the 30-minute one-on-one around your schedule, your assignment, whatever we want to look at. 30 minutes, I teach you everything I got. Every weekend or wherever, once a week, you got that. Okay? One-on-one. Mano y mano. But yeah, man, I'm gonna offer that, and I'll mention it until we get 10. After 10, it's closed off. I don't want any more. So if you want to join, all you have to do is come to @DeuceLee, right? On Twitter. Send me a DM. If you've already messaged me, right? If I've gotten your message, I will re-message you guys back with an invite. From the invite, it's a paid subscription. So from there, you're going to be asked to use a credit card or whatnot to pay for a subscription, and you'll have access to the voice chat room, to the lounge room where we talk, and that is where we'll talk. And I'll create maybe another room for other people who don't want the education and just want to trade and get alpha and all that stuff. Okay. That room will be much more cheaper. This other room is specially designed for brand new, not brand new, but yes, brand new as well, but people that want to learn the charts and stuff, okay? And people who need help researching coins that want to learn on the way. If you need personal TA guidance, that's the course. Okay. All right. With that being said, look at Pepe. Looks like Pepe's gonna give out. Come to the downside. At least, just for this channel that we're trading in. Right? And then right here, we need to show support. Otherwise, we go down more. Alrighty, guys, I gotta get ready. I'm gonna head out. We got XRP interview at 4 p.m. I got dinner at 5. Actually, just gonna go earlier because I told my mom XRP dude is on 60 Minutes. She's got crypto. We need to watch that together. Some family crypto time. How about that? How about that? And this will help retail because the kids, right? The kids, our people, our age, younger than us, who are investing, can have time with their families and be like, look, mom, it's XRP. You know that shit pumped last time. Hey, mom, the last time somebody talked about their asset on 60 Minutes was Elon Musk, and his shit hit the fucking roof. So now you got all this small talk within the family. This is kind of what happened in the last bull run. This helps retail. This is awareness for retail, you know, and it's stuff like this is necessary, you know, absolutely necessary. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Enjoy your Sunday. Monday's coming around the corner. Market should be turning around for a nice upward hump. We usually pump around Wednesdays, so we'll see how it goes. And yeah.